everyone, welcome to the stream. Stream is up, we're live, and we're goofing off. Hello everyone. Dexoff got the first and the Marius in lap. We are here. Hope you're all doing well. This Thursday. I know I am. It's not the worst intro I've seen, and that's all I was aiming for. Second lost. That's what... Yo, you know, when I was a kid, I was always the second place Andy. I was always really good at I was actually really good at athletics, and I was like one of the smart kids, you know? But I would always come second. I would run in every race, and I would come second every race. And then we had the academic award for who did the best in the grade, and I would always come second. So second place, I couldn't even get worst intro flints. I got at least the second worst. Jeez. Better than second lost. Hi, that's me. Hello, crossover. Hello, Ingvar Game Dev. Hello. Welcome, everyone. This is why Qigong taught us there's always a bigger fish. Yes, there is. Alrighty. So, let's do a little catch up. Make sure everything here is sorted. Yes, I think so. Oh no. My editors first. Wait. This is... But I can't do this. Oh no. Oh. Here we are. That's... Yeah, you know what? Close. Just close. Okay. We got out of there. We're safe. Alrighty. What did I do? Is this my... What is this? What that's had to do. So yesterday I did... What did I do yesterday? I didn't... Oh, I did... What did I do? I did some behind the scenes stuff, but then I also did a couple feature things. So NPCs now are slowed by ramps. So we can watch chat here as they walk around. You'll see that they go a bit slower when they're walking up the ramps only. So here, normal speed. Slows down on the way up. So, yep, that system works pretty well. I also went through and I improved my waypoint system a little bit. So now you can see here that there's these double markings. So I can see if there's only one connection or if there's two connections, the back and forth. I also made some extra... helper functions to if I want to create a node, I can create a node, click this, create a node, and now there's a new node down here. And then now if I want to see if I'm going to be working with this, I can click this thing to show some labels. Now it labels the nodes themselves. So if I'm working with 12 and I want to connect it with 11, I can see and I want to connect it to this node number 10 over here. I can see that it's 10, so I can just grab ignore this. I can just grab this, put it in like this, and then I can just go validate nodes, and it will create back and forths if need be. So just some helper convenience stuff, and then it should work. And then I'll have to look into whatever this area is. I didn't see that before. But yeah, so I improved that system so it's a little better, and then NPCs actually respond to ramps and the dampening effect of ramps. There we are. Good afternoon. Hey, Vaxi. Does everyone here like Star Wars? I like Stargate. I don't watch any of them. I think I've seen 3.5 Star Wars movies. I don't know if I've seen any Star Trek before. I remember watching a Stargate movie when I was a kid, but there was a Stargate game on SNES that was really good. Day 2 of netcode for you, Lemons. All right, nice, nice. Anyone else got any projects that they're working on today? Anna's working on the bus. Waiting for the bus at the moment to go to work. Cool. Did they only slow down on the ramp, or when they were they consistently slowed after the fact? They slow down on the ramp while they're on the ramp. Let's double check. Chat, come on. Nope, goes back to normal speed. You like Stargate? I mean, I don't know if I've seen Stargate. I've seen it. I actually... wait, there was a TV series for Stargate, right? I think I've seen a couple episodes of the TV series a long time ago, but I don't really remember it. Stargate Timekeepers? Cool. Real-time tactics. Wild. My high school friend, he loves Stargate. He used to talk about it all the time. Star Wars had a TV series? Wait, isn't Mandalorian? Isn't that Star Wars? With Tiny Yoda? Pokemon Yoda? Yeah. Been following the VODs? Pretty impressive progress so far. Oh, really? Thanks. I'm glad you think so. And thanks for watching the VODs. I appreciate that. I made a Git repo for automatically importing all Cinti characters into Blender in a consistent way. Should be handy for a lot of indies. Oh, that sounds really helpful, Flint. Stargate SG-1, Atlantis and Universe. New series is coming. Nice. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so what I want to do, I took a look at this plugin called Dialogic that some people told me about. It's like does dialogue stuff. It does a lot of basically what I wanted it to do. And some people said, why didn't you use Dialogic? And the answer is because I didn't know it was there. But at the same time, I haven't dived too deep into it. But I also really like that I wrote my own dialogue system because it works the way that I want it to work, and it works with localization exactly how I want it to work. And everything's good. I like it. The only downside with it, and it's not the biggest downside, is that the workflow could be easier. So right now, if I want to make dialogue, I have to make like a resource here, which is, fine. And then it's here. And then the dialogue messages are in this little box here, which is a little weird to edit. You can click on this thing to make it bigger, and then you can edit here. That's fine. But like looking at this list here, it's not completely obvious which dialogue is what. I have no idea which character is talking. I can always click and check myself like this if I need to, but I can imagine that getting just feeling a little bit of friction with that moving forward if there becomes more and more dialogue. The way that I've got this set up, like an NPC will have all of its own dialogue in one dialogue container. And any cutscene will have all of its dialogue in one container, so it should be easy to find dialogue as I need it. But still, I think there could just be an easier way to edit things, and if I want to change something to be multiple choice or just whatever. Dialogic has a lot of other additional features in terms of bringing characters in. I'm not exactly sure what that does, but there's a whole bunch of these extra things, and I don't necessarily want all that because I want to use my cutscene system for cutscenes. I just want a way to visualize the dialogue that I have, see previews of what the dialogue is, so I can easily find things, edit things, add things at a glance. And then with that, because I also have characters as a resource, I could tie that into the plugin as well. So I'm thinking of, I can add a plugin button up the top here, if you guys see. People who know Godot will already know that this is possible, but I only just became aware that this was possible a few days ago. But yeah, I can add a button up here, which would just be my dialogue manager. And then I'm thinking of having some buttons on the left for characters or dialogue. And then maybe I can have, and then if it's dialogue, there'll be a list of all the dialogue containers. I can click on a container and it'll display maybe previews of every dialogue, and then I can expand them and then edit them as I need. I can add new ones, add new multiple choice, and all that kind of stuff. And it will create resources down here in the appropriate folders, etc., etc., etc. So that's kind of what I was thinking. I don't know if I completely need this, but there's part of me that wants to go into this just because I'm curious as well. Like, I feel like I think this is a great exercise for me in learning how to make plugins with Godot, because in the future, if there's something that would be really nice to have a plugin for, then hopefully my brain can think in that capacity, because I have some experience with what it's like to use plugins with Godot, and that won't seem like this impossible thing to do. I'll have knowledge of, like, at least a vague understanding of how to do it. So that's another reason why I want to do this. Whether or not I end up finishing this plugin, whether it ends up being useful or not, is kind of beside the point. This is more of like a somewhat of a research point on something that might actually end up being useful. Yeah. I use C#. So I found a YouTube video by Emmy who talks about, just shows how to make a, here's the link if you want to check it out, how to make a Godot 3 plugin, and I'm assuming it's going to be somewhat similar, and that sort of got me on my way. So I'm just gonna, I've watched that video and I'm just gonna try and do kind of what they did, so and then extend upon it. Okay, so I've created a plugin, and to do that, if anyone's playing along at home, the way I did it was project settings, plugins, create new plugin, and then I filled in this stuff. And we're here. So one thing that I need to do is, in his video, he made a scene, which is the UI for the plugin. So maybe we can do that now. We've got add-ons here. This is going to be my dialogue manager. Let's maybe make a folder in here, just called scenes. I don't know if this is going to get unwieldy or not. Probably not, but no, create new folder. Whoops. Scenes. Here we'll create a new scene. 2D user interface scene. Dialogue manager main scene. I don't know. And then here, how did he make his scene? He used a VBox container is what he did. So what I probably want is maybe like a VBox container. Change type, VBox, Roblox container. And then in here we can have some buttons. Oh, posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Anna. You busted right, Anna. Nice. Good job. Is there a way to rebuild when you save C# files? I have to manually build every time. Yeah, I think that's the case. I'm not sure if you save your C# file and then you click back here. I don't know if that builds or not. There might be a way. There might be a way. There might be a plugin or something. Who knows? Gasperi, hello, Alfredo. I meet you in Satisfactory Version videos. Then I saw that you're a Godot developer. Following forever. Wow, thank you very much. Welcome, Gasperi. Bus jam. Okay, so let's do some basic UX so we have some idea what we're doing. So I'm thinking we'll have like a window. Maybe I can have dialogue and then like characters. And then whichever one I pick, I will have a different window here. So if it's dialogue, what would be really nice is if I could have a folder structure. I don't know if I can do that. We'll see. This thing. This would be sick, which is basically down here, right? This file system thing that you guys can see down here. And then if I select one of my dialog containers, this is selected, then it will have a window here, and it will have the dialog strings preview. And then if I click on one of them and expand it, it can have the emote, character name, and then text. And you know what? It would make way more sense to like obviously make it just look more like what the actual dialogue looks like, which is that this is over here. Do something like that. And then if these aren't there, they disappear. I also want to have buttons to like add new. And then maybe a new multiple choice. I'm not sure if I want that. Multiple choice. That's not for Minecraft. What other things do we have here? Oh, add to history and comment. So maybe, where's my mouse? Here. Maybe a couple like buttons. History. And then, I don't know, like another box here for comment. I'm not sure. Comment can kind of go wherever. And this gets pulled from the character information. Oh, we'll need emotes here. Right. Currently, maybe there can be like a there's like a drop-down box. And that's like all the emotes are in there. And then maybe with these here, maybe we can have the character name and maybe the emote as well. Just at a glance. That could probably work. And then we can ignore the character tab for now. I think we can just start with this. We'll just see if we can get it rendering at all. But when I look at this, walking to the train station. Have a safe walk, Anna. We have these buttons here, which can probably just be buttons. I don't know if I need these to be widgets. We'll need these widgets here, which are the previews. So it's a preview widget. Well, let's use the to do. So there'll be a preview widget. There'll be detailed widget. There might be like some kind of file structure. It would also be nice to be able to drag these around. So maybe they'll go like the little dots on them. Reordering. Maybe that's it. And the good thing is that this is just going to be for me to use, so it doesn't need to be super, super nice or anything like that for other people. Just needs to make life easier. File structure. Maybe I don't even need to be able to make new folders or anything in the in this. It would be really nice if I could. Oh, because we need to be able to create new. Maybe this needs to be down a little. Make a new dialog container. New folder. This is my little folder tab. Okay, we'll shoot for that. We'll shoot for something along those lines. Okay. So we'll have this, and then we're going to have two buttons. This can be stretched to this, right? I guess. And then this will have a horizontal box container. This will have the buttons. I think this one. Dialogue. This is probably gonna be really, really generic. This one will be the character. Here, character page button. That makes more sense. Dialog page button. Okay. And then below that, we have kind of an H box, I guess. So add one more. Oh. Page nav, page selection. Main stuff. That's a good name. So this is like a big H box. Need to make a two vertical boxes inside this. Love the MS Paint UI sketch. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm an expert at MS Paint, as you can tell. Hey Samuel, you made it. Nice. Good to see you here. Okie Fanoki. Hello. Where are we at here? So that's one. So we're at this part here. So this is one V-box here. And then another V-box here. Yes. Left container. Bontainer container. I feel like I'm doing web pages again. Right container. Left container will have another V-box in it. This will have an H box, which will have some buttons in it. So this is left top container. This is file structure button container. And here, we'll just add some random fucking buttons. New dialogue. This one can say new folder. I don't know. We'll see. Placeholder stuff. That's the top left, and so we'll need another container. I don't know what container to use here actually. Box container. Margin container. Maybe. Was it like panel container? Let's just do that one for now because I think this one draws stuff. This can expand. This expand. Did you have a web dev job in the past or just in free time? Yeah, I had a web dev job. Yeah, I had quite a few. I did freelance stuff and I worked for different companies. Does this need a height maybe? But if I want it to expand, why won't this expand? Expand. Oh. Okay, never mind. You expand as well. Yes! Looking good! I expanded the wrong one, my bad. Yes! Looking good! Look, it's the same image. It's the same thing, look. I've done this much. It's the same thing. Not bad. Super scuffed. Okay, so this is the right side. We might have to like do certain panels and stuff to make things a little clearer later, but it is what it is for now. On the right side, we'll have a VBox, which it already is. And then we'll have HBox. Dialogue. Buttons. And then there's like a panel underneath this one, I think. So we just do this for now. Panel container. New dialogue, which is similar to this one, which this will say new container folder. This is new dialogue. New multi-choice. Okay, maybe that's fine. Hey Mezza, how you doing? How you doing today? Train is coming in 5 minutes. You got this, Anna. Wasn't Paint also going to get layers and background transparency? I heard that. I read that somewhere. Going all right, Pulvis. How you doing? So that you're making progress? Yeah, we're making progress. Making progress. This plugin stuff is kind of new, though. So kind of learning this. This needs to expand as well. Like that. Yes, yes. Very good. Very good. This one needs to expand as well. Oh, man. Look at this. Actually good. Actually good. Oh, my God. This is perfect. I've never seen anything more beautiful in my entire life. What you working on? Working on a plugin. I'm experimenting with Godot's plugin system, and I'm making a dialogue manager plugin, which basically is just going to hook in as a front-end interface to my dialogue system, so that I can just more easily create new containers and edit the text, things like that. But yeah, I'm just really curious about this. The thing is, I should really get started on art and things like that, but I won't be home next week. I'm going to be away. And so I didn't want to get started now and then have a week gap and then be like, oh shit, where am I at? So instead, I figured I would look into this, and I might be able to work on this while I'm away. So on track for Friday release. Yeah. It should be fine. I mean, we could probably even get it done by today. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Dexath. We may not have streams. That's true. There's a 90% chance that there'll be no streams next week. I can maybe try squeak something out. We'll have to see, because I'm gonna have my laptop with me, so it could be that I could do a short stream from where I'm at, because I'm gonna be in Spain. So I could maybe do like a no cam stream, do some dev, but I'm going to be prioritizing my time there. Because I'm going to be meeting a high school friend from Australia, and he's going to be he's just in the neighborhood in Europe. So I was like, hey, it saves me flying all the way to Australia to see him. So yeah. Enjoy your holidays, screw streams. Yeah, but I mean, I like it though. I do like streaming. Like, I kind of want to do it. And there's part of me that likes the idea of like, hey, I like to be chilling in my B&B in Spain, just for a couple hours, 2 hours, working on my game, and have y'all here. Like, that still sounds nice to me. So we'll just see. I'm not gonna stress about it though. Prepare for no streams, and then we'll be back the week after. There might be a stream next Saturday if I'm feeling okay. But yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, but if I can stream, I'll stream, and I'll let you guys know in the Discord. This is triggering me. This is all capitals. This is not, but this is too much to capitalize. New dialogue string. Yeah. Okay, so now I would like to create a file structure thing, basically this, but I wonder, do I have to hand make this? Is there something in Godot? Is there like a magical widget that can kind of already do this? There doesn't have to be a file structure. It doesn't have to be this way. Let me see here. File. Dialogue, though. Oh, that's a pop-up, huh? Working from a completely different location can be refreshing. Yeah, exactly. So this morning I was actually setting up the laptop, pulling this down from Git and making sure everything runs, and it does. Yeah. This is gonna not be what I'm... Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. I would like folders. should, yeah, feel good. So maybe instead what I can do is I can create Maybe I don't need these folders though. Maybe I don't need the folders. I think what I'm going to do is just use one folder to start with, and then I can figure things out later. We can just use the NPC folder for now. Because the other folders that I have here for like generics, which actually aren't done here anymore. Tests, which doesn't really matter. Items, like these are ones that I don't mind handcrafting here in the inspector. That's not a problem. That's not what this is for. This is for like story stuff. So maybe we can just use one folder. I'm gonna move all these, I think, into here. This is just test shit. It's okay. Yeah, I can think about the naming and stuff like that later. I don't think I have to worry about that right now. Tree? Tree? Is that a thing? Tree? Oh my god. Oh my god, Flynn's army. I think this is what I wanted. How does this work? How does this work exactly? Does this margin container screwing things up? Where's my tree? Alright, it's here. Trees are built by code using tree item. Okay, okay. All right. You must first plant tree, true. Oh no, your only houseplant died? That sucks. That's rough. What was I gonna say? So why I have fake plants. Well, these actually aren't flake, but they're like dried and they can't die. But the rest of my plants in my apartment are all fake because everything I touch dies. Does Jace use rubber duck programming? Exclusively. Fake, yeah. The Godot edit is made with Godot. The stuff you see can be made with nodes available. Nice. Nice! Okay, so in that case, maybe we have a tree here.
Balls are touching.
True. Okay, let's actually just see if we can get this to render, and then we'll start populating the tree, and then we'll just sort of see how that goes from there. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So, we have this now. We have this scene here. Close everything. Close it all. Unpin. Get out of here. Out of here. We're done with you. Okay. I think this is, was it packed scene? Main panel. I think it was like this, and then like this. How does this work? I forgot how this works. It goes resource loader, dot load. No wait, what type would this be? Let's see here. Is this VBox? Is it just a scene? I forgot how this works. Let's take a look. They're packed scenes, right? Okay, it's just packed scene. Okay, got it. Okay, so this then. Add-ons. I don't know if this plugin, if the path comes from here or what. I'm not too sure. I guess we'll find out. Full complete path is probably fine as well. Add-ons, PG Dialog Manager. Oh, yo. Just like that. Easy. Easy peasy. Instantiates. Yeah, what type is this? I mean, I guess maybe this should have a script, and then that would be the type. That makes sense. Pause, check, and hydrate. Thank you, Heinrich. Hey, Dorian. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. You watch my devlogs? Nice to hear it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Inspiring. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Exactly. You're Jesus rubber duckies. Exactly. You motivated me to get back into programming jumbles. Nice. I blame you for any cool shit that may come out of it. You know what? I'm okay with that, Bubinski. Glad to hear it. I hope you enjoy the journey. Or any mental breakdown. Yes, true. Hey, Alate. Just have fun. Just have fun. And learn stuff along the way. It'll be worth it.
Oh, boy.
Alate, thank you very much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh, there was a bunch of follows, actually. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Oh, there have been. Sorry. S-Feeder and Nassim Twitch. Thanks for the follows. Bunch of follows the past couple of days as well. When I wasn't streaming. That's always nice. Thanks, everybody. Helps a lot. Attach script. Let's just make a script here. Create new script. Shit. This is Dialog Manager. Editor plugin. Right, so this is the plugin. This should maybe be called plugin, and the other thing should be the manager. Yeah, we'll do that maybe. Fuck it. UI inherits what? VBox, right? Probably. I think I would prefer... That's fine. Okay. Instantiate... to free this, right? Okay, looking at the tutorial here of how to add that. Just pasting again in case you didn't see which tutorial I'm following. Use viewpoint. Is it main screen? I think so. That might be a API change between Godot 3 and 4, but I'll check it out later. Add child dialog manager. This says hide the panel, make visible. False? Huh? Okay. That's what the tutorial says. I also say to probably override has main screen. Has? Yeah, this. And this one we return true. True! Alright, let's see if it even just appears at all. Do we get plugin appearing? Yay or nay? Well, we need to enable it. Okay, well. Wait, were those errors there before, or? VBox didn't attach to. Oh! I didn't attach the script. Okay. Hey! Oh, there's my code. It's fine. Everything's okay. Yeah, okay. You're giving me a fuckle. Give me a fuckle. It's true. 13 on Dialog Manager. Okay, that's kind of weird. This is what I was sort of thinking, because the root of the scene is a VBox. Then how do I get the script? I'm gonna try give the editor a restart just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Maybe I didn't save the scene. Maybe that's what it was. Nope. Unable to cast objective type. VBox to PG. VBox container. PG Dialog Manager UI. What did he see? He doesn't use. He's using GDScript and he doesn't specify the type of things, so I don't really know what type he's creating. Okay, then when he loads his. Fun. Fun. What's the reason you decided on pixel art for your game? Because I like it. That's basically it. Still unsure of whether learning more Godot or Unity stuff. I gave both a try. Like working through the first tutorial demos. Depending on where you're at, I think it probably doesn't matter too much which one you try. I think as long as you're making stuff, you're just going to get better, and those skills translate pretty well. Across engines. The most involved with game dev I ever get is as the role of end user. So I'm truck driver on their books. Well, it depends. Maybe Euro Truck Simulator devs do. Whoop, ads! 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 See you guys in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, folks. See you soon. Taking a break. We are back from the break. Welcome back, everyone. So I think I get it now. This is a VBox container. The root node is, I guess. Container, whatever it cares. But now I think what I can do is, since my script extends VBox, I could probably change this to be that type. But I think the weird thing for me is that, like, is there a way to just get the script that's on something? Script. That? This feels really weird. Like, this would be like this then, no? I don't know what the intended way for this is, because this feels kind of strange. is the intended way, if you add a script to the root node of a resource, that you convert the root node into the script? It sort of makes sense, because I don't even think I want this to... Do I even want this to inherit?
Hail,
V-Bucks
Jim
container?
Boss Green.
Yo, Spike! Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the sub, Spike. Hope you're doing good. Also, 43 months, by the way. Holy fucking shit. By the way, people who have been subbed for way too long, like Spike, like Meza. Okay, yeah, and folks like Vilsol, for example. And Marius. Y'all were getting close. Can I unsubscribe now? Yes. Y'all were getting close to the amount of sub badges we have, but I might look into some more of those pretty soon. Yep. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, so do I even want this to be one of a V-Bucks container? I mean, no. Vamonos! Okay. Now it's starting to make more sense. Can this be variant?
Oh boy!
For Samuel gifted JJ2078 a subscription. For Samuel gifted a tier 1 sub to JJ2078. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
T for Samuel, thank you very much for gifting a sub to a JJ2078. Much appreciated. Thank you. Enjoy your 43 months. It's actually crazy. We have a couple people that's more. Yeah, it's crazy. But thank you very much, Samuel. Much appreciated. Enjoy your subs and ad-free viewing, JJ. Been loving the dev streams. Decided to play with Godot. Nice. Just figured out how to get it connected to Twitch chat. Oh, cool. I was actually thinking of doing a thing where my dialogue system connects to Twitch chat. And so if I ever get to a point where, you know, I want to test the game, but there's like story stuff, instead it swaps it out with Twitch chat messages. Wouldn't that be fun? I think that would be really good. So I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll get there. All right. What is the workflow supposed to be here? What is it supposed to be here? I feel like Node 2D or something like that. I feel like this is wrong. Well, whatever, who cares? This is the main widgets, and then it will be... Oh. Right. I think this is what we need to free. Sorry, that was the video. It's got a function make visible. They make their own one. There's another function called get plugin name. And there's an icon one as well. Public override shit. What's the type? Get icon. Get plugin icon. Texture 2D. Return. Icon from the first matching theme. Node. Maybe this works, we'll see. Just mindlessly copy pasting or rewriting here. Really? Errors again? It's impossible. C# script? Really? This is so weird. I don't understand how you're supposed to deal with this. How do I get this, the instance of, if I attach a script to this, how do I get the script? Cache issue, maybe? Yeah, I saw that with the generated stuff in the error messages, so I was thinking that as well. I don't understand what the intended workflow is with Godot. Like, by the way, this is up here now. That's kind of cool. If I attach a script to the root of a scene and I load that scene, how do I then get the script that's attached to it? Like, what if I don't want the reference to a VBox container? I don't give a fuck about that. I want this thing. Like, the way I've done it, I've always done it before in the past, is that, like, I would make this extend VBox, and then I would make this node the script, right? Like, I would just make that, I would just change this is type to be my class. But is that really the workflow? It's kind of what I'm curious about. From yes. But that's not what I'm trying to do. My God, this color is offensive to my eyeballs. Holy shit. I'm sorry, everyone. Okay, this didn't help at all. Howdy, howdy. It's going all right? My eyes, yeah, that was rough. That was real rough. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Script type. Which programming languages do you use? I use C#. All right, take care, Anna. Have a good day at work. Yeah, this is kind of strange. How do I get that? Here we have the resource. Here we have the invalid cost. This is going to be a C# script. Like a type variant, right? Wild. Release when? Hey, dog. All right, I don't understand how this is supposed to work in Godot. I don't understand what their intention is, so I'm just going to do it the way that I know. If we just do this. Hello, Redstone. Okay, so with this, if we get rid of these errors, so errors here, right? Because I'm still doing this thing, but here now we can use that instead of this. Get rid of this shit. Put this in here, and then we should be good. This needs a restart. Yeah. Oh, that might have been a hang on save. If I save first? Maybe that's what it was. No? Let's restart then. No lurk command. No, not allowed to lurk. Must only actively chat. Only actively chat. Wait, hang on. This one here is PG Dialog Manager UI. This is the most unhinged fucking bullshit I've ever seen in my entire life. Unable to cast. Let me debug this. VBox container. That scene. Good. VBox container. Oh, that's just its things, I see. Is this where the error is, though? Yeah. But I'm not loading a VBox container anymore. This is a PG Dialog Manager. Posture check and hydrate from Redstone, thank you. Water, water. But I lurk a lot. Guess bye, yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Will I add pipes in update 3? Of course. This is bullshit. How is this a VBox container? What is this? What is the name of this? No, this is not the right type. This is... I guess it's that type now because I'm casting to this, but this is... This is not a VBox container. Is there a type? No. I guess it is because I'm completely fucking stumped. There's absolutely nothing I can do about this. That's a HBox container. HBox container. This is a VBox container. This is not a VBox container. It extends a VBox container, but it isn't one. So how... Xbox. Hey, Marv.
Oh boy!
Ali, I just gifted 5 subs.
Whoa! Gifted 5 subs. Holy shit! Alatai, thank you so much. Enjoy your subs, everyone. Much appreciated. Thank you. Holy shit. Appreciate the generosity. Also, as a follow from Proxy Eagle, thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about this. I don't know what else I could... Here, I know we can run a test where I can maybe make a different scene. A new scene. This one ased. Okay, this can change the type to PG. UI. Alright, so this has never been a V-Bucks. So what happens now?
Oh boy!
Ali, I gifted Redstone 4D a subscription. Ali, I gifted a tier 1 sub to Redstone 4D. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, another gifted sub, Alatai. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. Just swinging by before end of lunch break. How are things going with the debugger today? The debugger's fine. There's just some shit that I just don't understand that is hard sticking me where I am, unfortunately. But we'll see. You tried instantiate as that type. I mean, I've tried this should be the same thing, right? I haven't tried exactly that. But this should be instantiating to this type. Yeah, I can try that next. That's a variation. I'm sure. Because I hang on a second. Oh, okay, that was weird, because this was lowercase for some reason. Yeah. Let's just try this out, see what happens. Huh? Okay, this... Oh my god, can you hear the ambulances? Holy shit. Here. So this errors. I'm losing my mind. There's something weird going on. This changed capitalization in the file name as well, again. What's doing that? That's kind of weird. The arrow was the same V-Box thing? Alright, let's just try the other variation. Which was as this. Shouldn't make a difference, but like, who knows at this point. If you change the capitalization of Visual Studio Code on Windows, it does not actually change it on the file system. Okay. That might be it then. Multiple times. Visual Studio Code shows it to be changed. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Thank you. All right, let's try it. That's null. I don't know what to do. I'm not really sure what I can do. This is the weirdest thing to get stuck on. Alright, one sec. Let's just check the... The C# file on my file system is capitalized correctly. I'm restarting everything. Holy shit. Okay, let's try. That's weird. It was lowercase again. I closed it, then reopened it. I don't think that has anything to do with this. I mean, the strange thing here is, though, like... Have I not done instantiating before? I mean, I have. Here, look, this is... where I instantiate this entry. What is this? This extends a control. Level root node. This extends a node 2D. It does, and like it never complains here. Why is it in this case? I'm so stumped. Vaccine instantiate, right? This is a packed scene. Instantiate. Dialogue history scene. What is dialogue history scene in this case? UI dialogue history. Not here. Scenes, UI, dialogue history. Entry. Okay. So here in dialogue history entry, this is a panel container. I'm doing the same thing. There's ghost in the code, folks. We need to call the fucking Ghostbusters. There's something bananas happening. there's something very weird happening. See, in this case here, I have this scene, dialogue history scene. Now this works. All right, we've been using this forever, okay? So I have this. This is a packed scene, right? Just like this is a packed scene, okay? It's the same thing. It's a resource. The resource, dialogue history entry, is this here. It has a panel container as its root node with this script attached to it. PGUI dialogue history entry. Wait. No? Okay. Right. And so if I load the scene, I get this node here, but I can cast it to its... Where did it go? But I can cast it to the class type that's attached to it. So the root node of the scene is this panel container. And when I instantiate that scene and cast it to the script that's attached to the root node, it works. But that's what I'm doing here. I'm loading a scene to a pack scene. I'm instantiating it. The root here, this is this test as one. This is now a PG dialog manager, but before it was a VBox container. But then attached to it is the PG dialog manager. Right, that's the same kind of thing that we're doing here. Dialog history entry attached to your thing is extending control instead of panel container. Yep. And maybe that makes a difference. Because I would think VBox containers eventually get down to control. Box container, control. So I mean, it could be that that's the case. That's the issue. That would mean I'd have to need to change this. Change type. We'll change this back to VBox. This is what I want it to be. I want it to be VBox. I don't want it to be my script type, ideally. So this, and then if we go to back to here, we'll change this one back to VBox. VBox container. Okay. We'll make this extend control instead. Inherits control, yeah, it does, yeah. Pause to check and hydrate, thank you. Cave? I said hydrate because I started saying hydrate and then I read your name, Cave. It should match the class name. What should match the class name? Dialog Manager does not equal Dialog Manager UI. Remove the UI. Dialog Manager. No, but I want it to be Dialog Manager UI. This should be the UI, yeah. This is the UI. Yeah, this is the plugin, but what I'm loading is the UI, right? Am I doing something wrong here? I think that's right. No? Or Who are you gonna call? Yeah, exactly. Ghostbusters. Yeah, I wonder if there's like... Geez, that pulse check didn't last very long. I'll recheck. I wonder if there's just some thing about... I'm not sure. What a weird thing to get stuck on. Okay, wait. Well, this is still... This is wrong. I changed this to VBox container. Why does it say... What is going on? Okay. No? Type PG Dialog Manager UI? What? I'm having a spiritual experience. Hello, DeFlute. Hello. Alright, Marv. No worries. I think that inherits one. I think that's probably just from some hot reloading stuff. So it's probably not part of this issue. But there's like some weird shit going on. This is some fucking really strange stuff. Why can't I change this to another type? Alright, let's get rid of this detached script. Now it's a VBox container. Okay. If we attach script... No. Here, this... Inherits control. This is the UI functionality. Load. Okay. I don't know, man. The script is changing the node type. And like, I may be even okay with that. If it was then a VBox, because I need this to be a VBox. It seems to be behaving like a VBox. This is so bizarre. For which the file name doesn't match the class name. Yeah, that's true. Dialog Manager UI. This file name and class name does match. It doesn't match the scene name. Is that a problem? Okay, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that question. Class name must be the same as the script name. So wait, they started this entity. class. Is it maybe it needs to be the same name as the Alright, you know what? Detach scripts. Attach scripts. Whatever you want, dog. We'll call it whatever you want it to be called. Alright, and then here we'll take sure, whatever. And now it's called this. So we do this. And then we bring this back. Holy hell. Yeah, probably. Maybe, did I miss that somewhere? Yes, here. Okay. It still doesn't. Wait. Okay, V-Bucks container. That's good. That's very cool. All right, maybe we should restart stuff, huh? No. Headers behind rebuild required? Maybe. I mean, I've restarted it a few times, and we're hitting breakpoints. You can't. How? This is uncanny. Here, hit build here. Fuck it. Wait, let's get rid of the debugger. Open without it. I'm not trying to do that though. What is it? Oh my god.
Happy 4 months.
Happy 4
Sadly,
months.
I won't make it to many streams until November. See you all then.
No worries, Fender Mini. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. And I'll see you then, I guess. It's good to see you again now, though. That's nice. So what scares me about game dev? Yeah, this is the part that I fucking hate when this kind of shit happens. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Thank you, Mar, for the posture check and hydrate. Current glitches and known issues. Finding error plugins is possible. Currently quite convoluted. Is saved and restored when hot reloading. Okay, good to know. Attached C# clips should refer to a class that has a class name that matches the file name. Okay, that's probably part of what I was doing wrong. Attached C# script should refer to a class that has a class name that matches the file name. The file name as of what? Of the plugin? I've had that, right? So this is lowercase again, by the way. You guys see this? So this is the name of my plugin, PG Dialog Manager. And this is running. This is running. We get here, right? Because that's what's breaking. But why can't... Okay, let's keep reading. Maybe there's more. Oh, this is really good to know. Holy shit. There doesn't seem to be much information with respect to instantiating or... We found out the same as the class name, yeah. Followed Goblin today? No worries, Vexy. We're not making a lot of progress anyway, though. I'm just gonna name it back. You know what I'm thinking? What if we... This one... Okay, so it updates there. Dialog manager. Main scene here. You know what I feel like it is? Oh, you know what I feel like it is? I'm getting cache issue vibes. And I've had that for a while, but I didn't understand how it could be. But I have an idea. I have an idea, folks. I have an idea. No, but I don't know if that's the case. Let's make a new scene again. AAA. I feel like I'm trying the same thing as I did before. And if we attach this script to that, type changed. Back to control. Actually, that's okay. Let's undo. Undo again. So this is a control. We'll add this to it. Scenes, what was it? AAA. 4 A's under scenes, good. Okay, this is saying Godot control to dialog manager main. Okay. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. This should be this. Oh, that was the wrong script. That was the wrong script. That was the wrong script. This script. Dialog manager main. I think we're cooked, folks. Meeting time. All right. Catch you later, Marv. The coding is going well. It's going awful. It's going absolutely awful today. Have you tried restarting VS Code? Yeah, I think I have. We can try it again. Let's restart it all. I'm thinking of reverting everything and just creating a really basic case. And just to make sure. Just clean everything up. Script, dialog manager. So yeah, this runs. Okay, build this. Okay. Is this a problem? Project metadata. Dear God. Probably shouldn't matter. That is new, yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand, guys. Wait. No, this is the one that we're loading. AAA. Its type is PG. Wait. It's not supposed to be. I took this off. Detach. This one. I saved this as well. What? There's something strange going on, guys. There's something really fucking strange going on. I don't know what it is. This is bananas. What if I reopen this again? Okay, that's good. I don't know. I don't know, folks. Ads. Because I'm watching. No, it's not because of that. Yeah. All right, 3-minute break. 3-minute break. Ad break. I'll see you guys in a minute. We are back from the ad break. All right. This is something I considered earlier. And then I looked at something else that didn't need it. And I was like, yeah, I don't need it. And then I didn't do it. And then just as the ad break went, I closed this and I searched the error. The first thing, mono editor plugins can't cast non-tool C# types. And then I was like, I didn't try the tool thing. So you can mark scripts in Godot for whether or not they're going to be a tool or not. Okay. If it's a tool, that means the code runs in the editor. I think it also runs in game too, and you can check if you're in game, whatever. But it turns out that if I don't give this the tool type, then the plugin can't find this type or whatever. So if I just add that, I'll build. You can see here that we had errors before. We'll clear those. There, no errors. That's it. This here. Right here. You know what else is a fucking tool? Me! What a tool, yeah. All right, well, the stream is starting now, I guess. Fucking hell, man. God damn. All right, let's start cleaning up. We don't need this anymore. This can go away. Let's delete him in Godot. Go away. Sure. Yeah, this one, right? Yep. This can go away. This can go away. I don't like this naming. UI, dialog manager. I'm starting to wonder if I even needed this at all. I may not have even needed this at all. No, Whatever. Whatever. We're just gonna roll with it. Fuck it. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go away. Go away. We got this. This is a V-box. Go away. Tool. I'm right. I'm putting tool in everything. Every time there's a bug, I'm just gonna guess that it's a tool issue. All right. All right. Let's see. What kind of trouble have we gotten ourselves into now? Fuck. Okay. Oh, I think I'm doing the wrong thing. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. No, that was the right scene. Shit. What was that error message?
Oh boy!
Oh boy. Smarset, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you so much. Wait, that was 3 months? Wait, did you do 3 months in advance? Holy shit, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so this is control. Maybe it should be a VBox container.
Oh boy!
I don't want it to be, though. I do want it to be a control, actually. Okay, so did we just break it again? Tool, tool. Is this the thing where this needs to be the same name? Could be. Well, it wasn't the same name before. Maybe we can make it the same name and test that. Okay, let's see if this is okay. To check the script on this. Okay. Oh my god! There it is!
Balls are touching.
True. That was so unnecessarily
Jace
painful.
is my Hercules. I love Jace.
Thank you. Finally, yeah. Absolutely. That's a big finally. Ooh, how to say your name? Sigsnadu? Thank you very much for the sub. The Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, G-Cubed. I had a task yesterday to refactor a function, document it, and add unit tests. I discovered the function was I was refactoring was already built into .NET and was never necessary to make. I removed it all. Oh no. Yeah, this was the learning experience. And so what? This has to be the same name, right? That's what I changed. That's wild. The nice thing is that this doesn't have to be a VBox. But despite what this shows, this is still a VBox, which is good. And the reason I don't want to specify VBox here is because it's possible that the root node isn't going to be a VBox. Like, actually, maybe it'll be like a margin or something. We can see here that, could use a little space. Yeah, who knows, right? So that's one of the reasons why. Yeah. Crazy. Now I can go back to work again. First yeah, it's just gonna be a bunch of half-finished projects. Okay. So that's interesting. Cool. In that case, let's move on. This tree here. Tree. Dialogue. files, whatever. Tree. Dialog files, maybe. I need some better naming stuff. So this we will export. And then here, yeah, exactly. I have that here. Perfect. Do that. And then we can learn how to use this tree thing. So here we can maybe make a function. Update dialog files. I don't know how this works. Tree here. Create item, create item. This is the root of the item. Okay. So then in that case, maybe I can get I need to get all the files in resources dialog. Like this. If you didn't rant at your boss about how badly written a bit of code was, only to discover you wrote it yourself 8 years ago. Jesus, Aliana. That's fucking next level. Holy shit. My code 8 years ago would get me arrested in visible matter. I feel like my code right now, I feel like I'm gonna get, this is just evidence for my court case for how awful my code is. Need to sleep? All right, no worries, Leo Crab, but nice. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hey, Emily. Hey, Jay Reddick. Okay, so how do we get files in a folder? Can I do it with Godot and then use a local path? Godot get files in folder, or do I just use C#? Right, they're gonna give me GD scripts. Although, there's this directory here. No? No? Directory. Editor development. Directory structure. Editor file system directory. Music vocal sounds like Lena. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Directory.new. Does GDScript have a get all files? Is that a function that actually exists, or? Oh, that's their functions that they made. I see. directory, system IO. Is there any Godot directory stuff? Does this have anything? Nope. C#. Get files. Outside of the project. I know I can do this fairly easily outside of the project, but I'm curious about doing. Wait. Didn't I do this before? Or no, wait. What did I do in one of my other plugins? Here. Project settings, globalized path. Hey. Wait. This function is so close to what I need to do that I've already done before and don't remember making. I even have this. This is the exact same variable name. It's the exact same variable name. Yoink. Oh, let's just take this here. I need to change it a little bit though. So I don't want to get them all and put them in an array. I need to add them to the tree as we go, depending on the folder. How do I... How does this work? Globalized path. We get the local path turned to a global path, then we use that to directory.enumerate files. Okay, so we do use directory. This is here. Now that will work. Search all directories. But I would like it if I got to a folder that I could then search those. Dot enumerate directories. Here we are. What does this do? Returns an interval collection of directory full names, specified path. So what do I do here? Do I do like a recursive thing? Where I so I find directories. So for each directory, find directory, and then recurse that. But then after finding directories, then we find files per directory as a last action. So this path. Okay, so here, if we try that, enumerate directories. This will be string path. Root folder will be something that we'll have to update for each time. This is going to get really confusing, and I'm not, I haven't done this kind of stuff very much before. So basically, this current path. I don't think we want this containers here. Search pattern. I don't think we want a search pattern, because we just want everything. Search option, all directories. Okay. Oh, I will probably, I'll probably want top directory only actually, right? Because that's the current directory. I don't want to get a list. I don't want to go through, yeah. Unless, no, I think I do want to do it this way. This is okay. This is to test if it's a dialog container. It might be a nice catch-all there. Well, no, this is just directories though, so not that. In here we can say current path. Okay, look at this. Current path plus equals. Is this working out like this? Slash. This is directory. Like that. And then I think we do this again. For every directory. And then after the directory, that's when we look for files. So each directory that we look through will come through, and then if there's no more directories, or we've looped over all the directories, then we look for whatever files that we have here. So here we want this to be top directory only. And this would be current path. Here we load this DC. Not sure if this is right. ChatGPT could write that code for you. Nice. This should be current path. The function name is messing with me here. But this might still be right. Alright, so each time we find a directory though, here I should be pushing something to the tree, right? Let's see, how does this tree thing work? tree create item. Tree item. Okay, so we can hide the root, which is okay. Let's not hide the root for now. Let's just make something. Current path, and then maybe. Do I need to pass in a tree item? Current root. Well, maybe this can't be null. And this can be dialog files dot create item. What's this? We pass that in. What name? Text? Set text? Is column the hierarchy level? What is column here? Columns. I'm confused. No, so what I would want to do... Finally catch me live? Hey, meme maker. Hello. Create item. Root. Let's do this. Hide true. Root equals true. Pass the root in. I can't remember if this director here is like the full path or not, but we can figure it out later. Yeah, this might actually crash and burn real bad. We'll have to see. Here, okay, right. So here we do current root dot create item. No. Dialog files dot create item. Create item or? I think there might be an easier way to do this if I organize this into like arrays first. Listen. One thing I'm kind of curious about here is how do I... tell if something is a folder or a file, or does it not matter? I guess it doesn't matter too much for the tree. Okay, let's just keep going. I guess it's set text, right? Column, I don't understand what column is. Directory, we'll just try that. I'm actually not sure if this works, this part. But what I might do is get rid of this for now and actually just add all the files to the tree to see, just to see what happens. We'll just simplify it. So here, this basically just will make this all directories. A reminder that I've set this to all directories. When I wonder later, why is everything getting checked? Scream at me, okay? Because I know I'll forget this. And now that I draw attention to it, I won't forget it. But I know I will. Current root, fine. This will be file. This can go away. And I'm just curious as to what this does. Does it do anything at all? Who knows? Current path is nothing, but current path should be, yeah, nothing. That's good. Root folder. This is what I globalized path. I think I should have been using this in here, which means I should use that here. Let's just kind of see what happens. Okay, no errors here. Wait, why is my shit here? Okay. There's nothing happening here. Let's see if this even runs. Runs, question mark? Oh no. This is not going away when it should. Okay, it is running. File. Oh no. Those slashes there don't look good. Yo, somehow this worked. What is file in this case? Is it the full path? It is the full path. Oh, I created an item. So what happens to tree then here? Columns.
Oh boy!
Oh boy! Meme Maker, thank you very much for the sub. To complete the code, yes. Does VS Code show you a list of to-dos? There might be like a to-do thing somewhere. Make a comment do not forget. It's true. If only there was a way to leave comments in code. If only. Set reminder function, yeah. Okay. But this appeared before it was active. Also, there's nothing here. What if I make that a 1? One is out of bounds. My bad. I don't know what the column things are. Let's see here. Create item. I feel like I've done this. Could it be that, why does this not go away, for starters, when I click away? Also, this is lowercase again, and this is driving me insane. Make visible, exit tree. It's main screen, dog. Okay. To exit the scene tree. To be done here. Is there something from the tutorial that I missed? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much right now. I think the interesting thing is where my tree at? Columns, 1 column. Okay. Column titles. Hide root on. I wonder why I can't see anything. What if we get rid of these and put this up here? Get rid of these for now. I'm just worried that like maybe it's covering it. This tree here, container sizing, expand. Okay. so this just ran right now. But it pops up down here. Oh, what's this? Is this my tree? Yo, is this my tree? This might be my tree. It's just kind of scuffed. Maybe the whole thing isn't expanding, but it needs to. Here, do one of these. Grow direction. Here. What? Too small. It's too small. 1D tree. Custom minimum size. Here we go. 300. You have to be 300 now. You have no choice. Oh, look! It's not much of a tree, but it's a thing. Okay. Maybe it needs like a container. Yeah, I think it... maybe? Because this seems to be stretching all the way down. I mean, the tree also looks like it should be stretching all the way down, but I'm not entirely sure why. It could be that we need some kind of... I think this is fine. I think it's this one. We've got it set to full rectum. Should be okay. Container size. Expand. Here. Why did I play the game? Where we're not doing game stuff.
Balls are touching.
True. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. And this width is actually probably okay. It's just, it's showing the entire file path right now, and I don't think we need that. So that's setting everything to the same root. Everything also... Maybe we can do like a split and then take lost just to get the file name. I think it was this way, right? Nope, the other way. Probably need that. Split on that. Lost. Dot split. I think regex would make more sense here. Or dot remove. Dot. And this should return the string, right? It does. No. Replace that with that. There we are. Okay, cool. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Actually, not bad. A lovely shrub. Yes, indeed, Dr. Gobo. Never want to go full rectum. No. Okay. In that case, do we dare? Okay, this thing. I remembered. I remembered, chat. Do we dare bring this into the fray? Now, if we're bringing this into the fray... If we're bringing this into the fray, what do? First of all, I don't know what this directory is. I don't know if that's just the name of the directory, or if that's the entire path. Returns of directory full names. Including paths. Okay. If that's what we're doing, then I don't think we want to do this. I think maybe instead we want to do that. Up here. So this is the, we start with the current path is the root. Okay. And then when we go into directories, I don't think we add the directory. We just say the current path is the directory. But that will be problematic. But I don't really need that either, do I? That will be the string. Oh, I do need current root to be here. I don't think this can be this anymore. Current path. No! God, I'm so dumb. It's just directory. What am I doing? No, we don't need this. Okay. Could this work? Could this work? There's no shot this works. Okay. No errors. Debug. Okay, hey, this sort of worked. Here, look, debug. That's like a folder. Dummy text. And then generics. And then NPCs. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 files. This sort of worked. It's just, it's not tree-like. This is what tree-like is, by the way. Fucking kung fu tree here. But it actually sort of worked. That's actually fucking wild. That is actually wild. Unhinged developments here. If I do this. Actually, what happens? It's the wrong way. Oh, this won't really work too well. Yeah, see, it's a little cleaner, but interesting. I'm gonna take a quick break, bio break. I'm gonna run ads now because they're gonna run soon anyway. And I'll take a break now, and then they won't run later. Okay. See you guys in 3 minutes.
탕수육이요.
We're back from the ad break. Who needs hot tubs and pools when you've got unhinged game dev? Absolutely. Finished an auto-updating launcher from my small war game. Nice. Which in turn updates the game. No more sending links to friends to download updates. Cool. Good job, C-Hood. Congrats. GG's. GG's. Nice. How do I remove this when I'm I would love that to go away when it's not selected. Editor main screen active child or something, because here we've got like we add a child, get editor main screen. This creates it's just a VBox container. Get open scenes. How do I get what's selected? Is playing scene. Play main scene. Cromulent Hog, thank you very much for the follow. Also, we missed some from Cannibal Jeebus. Thanks for the follow. And Ismo as well. Sir Barkalot too. Thanks. Just had a playtest with a friend debugging multiplayer. Filled an A4 sheet of paper with bugs and fixes. Oh my god. I guess I'm not sleeping. Hey, sometimes sleep can help you get more done. So, just a heads up on that. But sounds like fun. It's gonna get better. Editor interface. Godot get currently selected editor tab. I don't know if they're called tabs. I don't know what they're called. Tab container. That's not what I want. How do I do that? Editor main screen. How do I stop this? There has to be a way. Can I get play current scene? Get playing scene. But I wonder... Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. I can't get that from here. Get current path. Returns the current path being viewed. Is playing scene. What does this do? Is this not an editor? Oh, it's under editor interface, right? But is playing scene? I mean, what's scene? Returns true if a scene is currently being played. How can I check if my editor is selected? Emitted when user closes a scene. Main screen change. Emitted when user changes the workspace. 2D, 3D script also works with custom scenes. Oh, here we are. So basically, if we change away from us, main screen changed. Maybe we can do that. Was on string screen name. Here we are. I think this is correct. If, well, let's just print the, see if this works at all first. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't work. Dialog manager, 2D. Oh my god, actually good. So maybe we can say here, if screen name does not equal dialog manager, and we can maybe make that a little bit better by saying get plugin name. Doesn't equal get plugin name. Then die. Do I just call exit tree, or is there a, how do I clean up a editor plugin? Exit tree. Always use remove inspector plugin to remove the registered editor inspector plugin. Okay, but I'm not doing editor inspector. Or am I supposed to just pause the scene? Disable plugin, enable plugin, edit, build clear, has main screen. This is a main, oh yeah, right. Make visible. Do we just delete it? Here we add child. Main widget root. Here we can exit tree. We're about to leave the scene tree upon freeing, scene changing, or after calling node.removeChild. Do I just remove myself then? Or do I free myself? Be free, chat. Can I just queue free? Is that crazy? Because if I do that, then it's gonna... Will it not trigger this? Maybe. This can stop. It closes. And then it crashes. Oh. Okay, maybe we just remove the chat. So close, so close. Some hard thinking. Yo, Pino boy. Plus a check and hydrate, thanks. Yo, it's been rough today. Oh, it's been rough today. Holy cow, holy cow. It's alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, maybe we just remove ourselves, right? From the just remove ourselves. It's okay, made progress though, made progress. It's okay. Okay. I think what's happening is the enter tree doesn't run again when we click on it. That's the problem. I mean, that's easy to get around. I'm not fully sure what I'm supposed to do is the main issue. Like I can just do like a initialize or something. Move all that down there. Call that up here. What does this do again? Loads the main panel, sets it again. Should probably... No, we should keep that. This, I think, can stay up in enter tree. Initialize. Widget. No, initialize scene maybe. Show. Show? We can maybe make a hide to complement that. Move that there. The Yud, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Gotta go. Catch you later, Lemons, and congrats on your progress today. Good job. Good job, dog. So you achieved one thing today, inspired me to sit down and make progress on my thing, surely. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Mezza. On the rough days, we learn the most. So that's absolutely true, Babinski. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Well, I guess on the worst days, you don't even learn anything. But today we learned. We learned the tool thing on this. We're learning about the tree thing, you know. But I mean, that's just how it goes. Like this is still a new engine for me. There's a lot I don't know. This is my first time making plugins for it. You know, there's a lot of things to run into. So it's okay. I'm happy to be working on it. I'm happy to be streaming. Glad you're all here. All that stuff. Okay, so this keeps popping up in the beginning. Oh, don't. Jesus! Oh no, they're multiplying, chat. Oh no. So here we should maybe do like a if. My wounds boy. My wounds boy. Can I get current scene? Current scene. Scene. Jesus. This event is on main screen changed. Screen. Current, no. Why? Oh, this is just a V-Box. There's no way that's gonna have it. Current. How do I get the current scene? Editor plugin. One editor interface, which we may have up here somewhere. The chills are multiplying or the bugs? At the moment, it's the bugs. It's the bugs. Current path. What does current path mean? Get open scenes. Get playing scene. Here we are. Name of the scene that is being played. If this is equal to get plugin name, then we can show. Okay. Maybe that's okay. Let's see. If we're playing, then show. If we're not, don't do anything. And then when we show, we create a new one. We add it to... Maybe one thing we can do as well Right, that's probably what's happening. I'm showing when it's already... when this is already there. I mean, this should work now. I shouldn't double up with show anymore. I could put some extra safety here, but actually I think I don't want the safety. Sometimes you want your... sometimes you want it to break really, really obviously and visually when something unexpected happens. And so this should not be called multiple times. I mean, I think you use like assertions and stuff like that. I don't know if they have assert in Godot. I haven't looked. There probably is a way. That's really what I should be doing. But yeah. Look, gotta go and carve out Meza from under the cave. No worries, Meza. Take care, dog. Good to see you here. Gonna attempt to do design. Oh no, yeah. Whenever I attempt to do design, I'm like, oh no. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so this thing. Okay, we need to restart the editor. This is permanently broken. I have this entire like widget here. There's like no pointer to it. I can't get rid of it. It's just kind of floating there in memory. Okay, so this opened correctly when it was opened by default. That's nice. Goes away when I click away. Comes back. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go, motherfuckers. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Am I really sorry, though? Wait, why is this here? Interesting. Why is it updating here? Interesting. Okay. Progress being made. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Now, not gonna lie, when I was adding... Do they all have the same current root? This sends in the root node. We hide the root node. We pass the root node in. That's the problem. This should be here. This is the new root. Like I was hoping that they'd be tabbed in, right? You know, like in your regular file structure. And obviously that's not happening. But I think it's because I wasn't doing it right. Oh! Dude! Look! Yo!
Oh, yes, 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 yes!
Oh my god! Isn't that cool? And that's these files. Here, look, that's this. Epic Vominos! Perfect timing!
No!
Good one, Crispies. Have you ever got the Epic Vominos before, Crispies? I feel rejuvenated. Yeah, I know. Plus 100 HP. Hey, that's sick! It was all worth it. Was it though? Was it though? But was it though? It was. Unless... Okay, that is actually sick. I cannot believe my directory, my recursive... Dude, I haven't done like recursion in so long. Recursion breaks your brain when you try and think about it, unless you've done it a bunch. And I haven't done it like that much. There's not always that many cases that you use it, so I'm usually out of practice. Yeah, such good timing. It was perfect. Never. You were lurking. First message today. Yo, you got like the best win rate, Crispies. Holy shit. Project done, ship it. Yeah. Now do recursive red checks. No, those are 2 words that I don't want to see in a sentence ever again. Happy ending after 3 hours and 22 minutes. Yeah. I mean, I was hoping that I'd be a little further on, but it's okay. We learned stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'm not salty. But this is really good. Okay. Can I drag things around? No. Yeah, and I mean, maybe I don't want to do that. So I could maybe since we're working with this, I wonder if I can, like if I click new folder, Hank, I can create a folder. Ooh, I feel like maybe I'm asking for trouble here. What if we don't hide the root? And this set text. Let's do this maybe. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Because then I can like maybe do a thing where if I click on this and I click new folder, it'll make a new folder underneath what I've got selected. And same for new container. Oh dear. I might want to do things where like... Yeah, this is going to get out of hand pretty quickly because I might want to rename stuff that doesn't come automatically, it would seem. Ooh, I wonder if I can actually store their entire paths in like a tooltip. Yeah, here. File. And the reason I'm thinking of that column, okay, weird. The reason I'm thinking of doing this is later if I need to get the full directory path to recreate the file, I don't need to traverse everything to find it again. I can use the tooltip as just like an extra variable. So I'm consistent with my style. Yeah, that has the whole path now. The slash stuff is just fucking incredible. Where am I? How am I getting that slash? Where does that even come from? Is that the slashes are the other way? How does that even happen? It's here. I mean, I could do something kind of gross where I could just replace any occurrences of this slash. Just kind of curious where it comes from, though. Like this here, current path. Oh, this path will be... Yeah, I don't know. It's really strange. It's really strange. Super weird. Icky. Yep. Quite icky. There we go. Now the slashes are the same way. Regex so much fun. Yeah. No. Regex is so weird. I've never been able to really figure out regex. And I have like no desire to. I know some people are pretty good at it. Like some people can just read regex. Okay, what do I want to do? There's still a little bit of time. What do I want to do? Is there an easy win here? I mean, there's no way there's an easy win. Those people are called Perl programmers and aren't invited to parties. Jeez, this is out of it. I was cheap with regex. Use that website to trial and error. Yeah, me too. Absolutely. I did that recently, actually. There's a level of regex that is easy, and there's wizardry. Yeah. I've created a script that renames files using regex depending on how it's formatted to pull out information and rearrange it. But damn, yeah, exactly. Regex really is just trial and error for me as well. Regexer is my go-to for regex, yeah. Yeah, regex is rough. Alright. You know what might actually be the easiest thing? Because right now I'm thinking about, it would be good to like create new stuff, blah, 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 blah. But I actually think the easiest thing right now is to just actually, depending what we select here, make it pop up there. I think that actually might be the easiest thing to look into right now. So right now, let's just try and show whatever dialogue we have selected. Okay, so for this, I'm going to need another scene. Okay, here we're going to have, bring up our UX design here. Let's just have the character name, an image, and the text pop up. So for that, I will need a V box, then an H box. V box. And then an H box. And the V box will have a label. And then the H box will have a texture. And it will have a rich text maybe? Yeah, rich text label. And this here right now, maybe we can make this like a margin thing. It probably should have just been the V box, but we'll make margin container. And the layout, sizing, expand all the way. I can never remember where the margin values are. Margin. Oh, is it these? Okay, sure. 10. 10. 10. 10. I still need to look into themes. The amount of times I've said, oh yeah, I'll look into themes and fonts later. And then like I just didn't. Okay. Maybe we make another script for this. Just to handle populating stuff. Label. Seeing MS Paint reminded you. Yeah, I heard that it was getting layer support. Yeah, it's wild. MS Paint getting layers, dude. That's pretty sick. The Photoshop killer is here. I think I just want to leave this as is for now. Fuck it. Okay, so we want the VBox container to expand. Wait, do we want this to expand? We don't want this to expand, actually. We want it to expand horizontally. The VBox container. Maybe should expand horizontally. Or whatever, okay. Label, that's fine. HBox container. Actually, I think this is okay. Maybe. Okay. Just want to get some rough shit going here. Act scene. Also, this is the wrong file entirely. No, it isn't. It's the right file. No, it isn't. What's this thing called again? That's what we instantiate. Yeah, do I want to make... I think I do want to make a script for this. It'll make things easier. Assuming it works, I won't forget the tree thing. MS Paint is becoming too powerful, yeah. I'm sure Adobe will take the news well and only increase their prices for no reason. Yep. Yep. I, for one, enjoy Roman numerals. Nice. True. Oh, I, for one, enjoy Roman... Oh, my God. Bacon. Get out of here. I mean, hello. Good morning. Jeez. That's rough, dog. That's real rough. Yeah. I think I need to ban bacon probably multiple times at this point. Just for that one. This is a total expert. Get out of here. Jesus. Fucking weirdos. Good one, good one, good one, good one. Alright. Let's create a script. We'll have it. This is going to be dialogue manager _ dialogue string. It's the same name. And this one's going to be control is hang on a second. What am I doing here? Inherits control, no? Tool. First thing we do is tool. All right. And then here we can make some export variables. Export text. Fuck it, public. Texture. Rectum. Emote. Texture. This will need a string for the character name, so it'll be label Lavelle character name and rich text label dialogue text. These can go away. Okay, so let's build. Renames to Michael CCX 1X. Another one! No! Twice in a row! What the hell? All my good luck went to you guys. Worth it. Yeah, holy shit, what a stream. What about Paint on Net? Paint on Net's pretty good. Hello, Dogman. Dude, I've been following your VODs for a while now, and they're a great inspiration to pick up some abandoned hobbies I had. Nice! You rock, thank you. Also, as a Spanish speaker, I crack up every time Vamonos jump scares me. Vamonos! Welcome, Dogman. I'm glad that my videos have been fun for you and even inspirational. Nice. I've actually gotten a few emails from people as well saying that, like, yeah, you got me to get into new stuff again. I'm like, oh, that's really good. It's nice that me goofing around here has helped some people. That's a nice feeling. Okay. Is this fine? No. Main panel. True. That's true. Main panel doesn't exist anymore. Where are you? Here. Scene. That. Build. This should change some stuff here, no? Unless here. Emote texture, rich text labels, the dialogue text, and the character name is here. Okay. So then now those will be easy to set up, and maybe oh, this could be because I changed the shit from before, potentially. Let's see, 52. Dialogue manager. 52. Main panel scene. Yeah, maybe. Let's just restart the editor and hope that fixes it. I've inspired you to listen to City Girl? I'm okay with that. City Girl's sick. I started a band, but we haven't gotten a gig yet. Thinking of changing the name to 1023. Meg? What do you mean? Their flute seems to have gotten it immediately. 1023 Meg. Oh, fuck me. Jesus. Bake Jesus! You haven't gotten a gig yet. Oh my fucking god. Not okay. You're one megabyte away from being banned, faking bits. What is happening? Okay, right. No, that's normal. That's normal. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, good. That's normal. To be announced, we're gonna play at all the major festivals. Holy shit. Yeah, literally at every single one. You only got to be busy. You guys want to have a stab at game dev while having absolutely no idea about it, and seeing you tackle it live made me want to several times, but also think we'll have to start sometime. Exactly. I don't know if this mentality helps other people or not, but this is just the mentality that I have that works for me. And that is like, I'm not having too much expectations of like what's going to happen in the future, right? Because I don't know what's going to happen then. All I want to do is spend my time doing stuff that's like worthwhile now for the sake of doing it. So if I just like do this stuff, the fact that I'm interested in Godot and interested in like tackling these problems makes it worth it. Whether that amounts to something or not is irrelevant, you know? And so to me, that's like that's a mindset that is good for me. And so when I think about folks who's like, yeah, I don't really know how to do this, but I guess I'll just try it. Yeah, exactly. And who knows where it's going to go, but like doing it for the sake of doing it because you want to is worth it. And you'll learn stuff along the way. And it's always good to learn stuff. So whether it ends up working out at the end or not, it doesn't really matter. Just like enjoy the process. Yeah. That's what helps me anyway. Okay. Living in the moment is such an important thing. I learned way too. Yeah, it's also an effective way of achieving stuff. I think anyway. I actually think it is like if you. I think it's less effective to fixate and obsess over a specific outcome. I think it's less effective in achieving good outcomes. Ironically, in my opinion. If you have an open mind, if you just enjoy what's going on, you may or may not get the outcome you want, but you may or may not get the outcome whether you obsess over it or not. But if you're chill, you're more likely to like do your best and maybe be responsive and reactive and open-minded to other good outcomes that might pop up along the way, right? Yeah. It's a journey and not the end that matters. Yeah, but also I think that like focusing on the journey is the best way to get a good end too. That's what I think anyway. Yeah. So it's like both. It's like if you care less about the end, but you focus really hard on a journey that could get you to one of many ends, then maybe you'll end up at one of many of the really good ends. But if you fixate on just like one outcome, you know, if things don't go that way, you'll feel like a failure. But there are many ways to win, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Have a crack at game dev. Who knows where you'll end up, but you'll probably learn some stuff. That's pretty good. And if you enjoy it, that's a good way to spend your time. Nothing wrong with that. And it might be the beginning of, you know, there was one point in my life I was like, I'm just going to learn game dev. And like, eventually I'm here. So that's how it worked for me. It's not productive to stress over things? No. And I don't think you'll work your best if you do. It's easier said than done. Super easier said than done, of course. But yeah, I learned it way too late as well. Pancake, yeah. That's how I always do programming. I rarely finish anything, but I like trying new things and learning. Yeah. Process programming, not product programming. Yeah, and you probably have learned a lot of things that will allow you to do stuff. So destination is not the goal, but the journey along it, yeah. The real outcome is the friends we made along the way. It's actually true. How come you open yourself up to disappointment and debilitating perfectionism? Exactly. Yes. Exactly. And even if it was an outcome you could have gotten yourself, like you might succumb to that like disappointment, right? Like that might be too much pressure to feel on your shoulders. You might not do as well as you could have otherwise. It's good to have goals or to think about the future and think about things you did in the past and how to improve. But dwelling over it doesn't get you anywhere. I used to worry way too much about shit I did in the past and what might happen. Yep, I agree. And I'm someone who still worries a lot about things that, you know, the past and things like that. But like, I just do my best to try not let it get to me and move on. And I think like my quality of life is better for it. It's still not perfect, and I'm not perfect at it by any means. But I think my quality of life has improved because of it, and also what I'm able to do and like how I can take charge of my life has improved because of it. Game jams are a great way to get into it as well. Yeah. Game jams are great fun. Suggestions on learning game dev when you suck at coming up with game ideas. I think just I kind of I guess right now in my brain I sort of think like you can't suck at coming up with game ideas, but maybe there's a perspective that I'm missing. But I wonder, right? I'm not saying this is your case, but maybe it'll resonate with you. But I wonder if like it's just a matter of you just do it and like come up with ideas, and the first ones you come up with will be bad. Like if you suck at coming up with them, then they're just going to be bad. But if you keep doing it and keep analyzing it, like you'll hopefully get better one step at a time. And then maybe the game you make, you know, if you keep making small games, and like the game that you make in 2 games from now or something, it'll be better than the game you made, you know, the idea you came up with first time. I don't know if that's maybe that doesn't make sense in your particular case. But also, you don't necessarily have to come up with game ideas. Like if you just want to be a programmer and that's your role, and you don't want to be a game designer, just learn programming. If you want to learn art, just learn art. Or if you want to get better at coming up with game ideas, see what you can do with game design. If there's anything you can study, any resources to look into. But then most importantly, like do it. Just do it. And if you're bad at it at the beginning, then just be bad at it. Just do it and be bad at it. And eventually you won't be bad at it, or you'll be better than you were at the very least. You hear hiding from JavaScript problem, makes sense. Human nature. You have to catch yourself, yeah. I don't worry about what I did in the past. I'm worried about it catching up to me. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Creativity is also a skill to practice. Yep, practice, yeah, for sure. Kind of a good idea without bad ideas that came before it. Yep. Need to make mistakes. The average person is mean fucking bacon bits. Jesus. That's a bad one. I feel like you need to come up with a brand new, unique genre. Yeah, and yes. And also, like, just make stuff that you like as well, right? Like, you personally like. Even if it's, like, not unique, yeah. If you enjoy it, just do it. Because then the act of doing it is a good use of your time. Right? If your goal is like, I want to make something unique so that everyone buys it, I mean, good luck with that. You can't control everyone. So there's you're setting yourself up to be tough, right? That's a tough situation. So if you just like something, if something is fun for you, just do it. That's what I'm making. I have no idea. Yo, all y'all might fucking hate my game. I don't know, man. But I like it. I like the idea that I'm going for. So I'm just gonna make it. It's a good use of my time. It's a fun way to spend my time. Yeah. It doesn't even have to be good. Who knows? Dev and design are separate disciplines. Yes. Both sides of work, yeah, exactly. I feel myself like super stretched thin over what I need to do for this game. And so like I know that I can't necessarily give my best to everything, especially that like I'm stronger in some areas versus other areas. But like it just is what it is. Then that means my programming won't be as good as it otherwise could be if I only focus on programming, and my design won't be as good as it could be. And art, you know what I mean? Like I only have so much resources. I only have so much time and capacity. And I accept that I'm doing a lot of different things. And so therefore it's going to be kind of all over the place. That's okay. I'm not for people, yeah. I just pitch my apps, scam ideas to my girlfriend, and always recourse to just joking lol if she shakes her head or facepalm. You should just make them. You should, if you like it, just do it for yourself. And because the thing is like, you never know what you'll learn along the way. Like there are some ideas. You'll like take Goat Simulator for example. I don't know if that game. I don't know if anyone could have said, "Oh yeah, we should totally make that game." At the description of that game, like that game even had pushback internally after having a demo of the game. But it really, really wasn't until you get your hands on it and you play it and you're like, "Oh, actually, this is bananas." You never know where like good ideas can come from. So it's like if you're drawn to something, just like go for it. And if it turns out it's like shit and you don't like it anymore, then that's fine. You learned something. Looking for additional programmers? No, I'm good. I'm good. Is the art 2D, 3D stuff? I really suck at that, you know, same. Art also holds me back, yeah. There's a lot of things you can do as a programmer anyway. Like there's little projects you can make that might be like tech demo things that are interactive tech demos. Let's see, I actually looked at one earlier. This is why I'm sort of thinking of this. I actually made this, I think 6 years ago. I was just curious about something. Here. Oh my god. Oh, bam, 20 cents. Give me 20 cents right now, all of you. All of you. You fucking saw that, right? You owe me 20 cents. Anyway, so this is like a fractal visualizer. The UI is so small. Highest quality. Here, we'll go here. This. And then we can switch to Julia sets with J. And here, so you can just like visualize these Julia set fractals by moving the mouse around. Right, so let's like go like, I don't know, here or something, and then we can lock it with L, right? Okay. And then now we can sort of move around. Whoa, Jesus. I said that as if my horse's name was Jesus. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, right here. Okay. Like all those like fractal thingies. It's kind of fun. So like I was just curious about fractals. You know, and then I didn't need to make art assets or anything. It was just a fun exercise. Oh wait, you guys didn't see it? It was minimized? No, you saw it. It was the Unity logo. That's what I was saying. That was the joke. Yeah, tech demos to learn. Yeah, they could. Program art is non-existent. When you wait until you're ready, you'll never start. And even for things like coding or making pixel art, where the entry threshold is basically non-existent, waiting is wasting time. Yep, I think that's true. And that's something that I struggle with personally. Because I always like overthink everything, and it's like unless everything is like in place, I'm too like I get scared to like, you know, pull the trigger. But now but for this I was like, well, you know, one thing I've learned is that you just need to start, and when you start, you usually just start in the wrong spot, but then you find out pretty quickly that you started in the wrong spot, and now you have more information of what to do next and where to go. So some people have like asked me why I didn't use Dialogic for dialogue, since it seems to do a lot of what I made, and the answer is just because I didn't know about it, you know. And that's exactly the kind of thing that like would hold me back before, like, oh well, what's the proper tool to use, blah 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 blah. But like at some point I was like, look, I just need to start this thing up, and I don't know how these dev streams are gonna go. I just need to like download Godot and turn on stream, and that's just what I have to do, and then I'll learn from there what I need to do and how to handle it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Twitch minimized. Okay, yeah. I think I had it. I think it was up on Twitch. I'm not sure. Maybe it wasn't. Code puzzles? Yeah, code puzzles is fun. Yeah. The goat, it grew into something no one ever could have imagined existing even today. Yep. Having an idea in your head versus explaining it or making someone envision exactly what you have in mind it is really hard. Yeah, exactly. I think my girlfriend would not support the idea of Goat Simulator, so yeah, just do whatever. Game Maker's Toolkit has a great video about this. A lot of really great games started with one idea and morphed into something. Yep. Because you learn. You guys ever heard of like the that thing. I can't. There's a name for this, but I forget what it's called. But it's the thing where, like, you know, like when I was in like 11th grade, my school was like, you need to choose your subjects now, and you need to study, so you know what to study, so you can get into your university, because certain courses need you to have studied certain things in high school, so that you can then spend 4 years there, so that you can then work in the job that you will work in for the rest of your life. And what an insane thing to push onto anyone, for starters. But what an insane thing to push onto a 16-year-old. Like, I mean, I am at the least most equipped point of my life to make a decision about the rest of my life. What a bananas concept, right? And it's the same thing with, like, if you've got a game idea, that moment where you go, aha, that you are at the least most equipped point of your entire life to determine whether that game idea is a good idea or not, right? There's so much more information to be gathered by pursuing it that can help you make a better decision further down, right? That you just can't have unless you, like, actually start. Yeah. There's a term for that thing. Yeah. I didn't go to YouTube 26. Oh, okay, well, yeah. The trick I heard was complete something, anything, even if it's tiny. Yes. Just complete one thing. Yep, exactly. Actually wrapping something up is incredibly hard. That's also the same advice that's the advice I usually give to people too, is like, think of a game you want to make that's really small. Now make it even smaller and finish it. And then do that again and again and again. Yeah. Germans do it even earlier. It's a weird concept, and yeah. I mean, I'm not really sure what the solution is, but it's just as a concept, it's pretty interesting. Like, I think maybe we should be more willing to equip people with, like, instead of saying you need to do this so you know what you're doing for the rest of your life. I don't know, maybe a better system is that we also, like, equip people to be like, hey, you may have to change your mind, you know? And that's okay if you do. Because you're at a point right now that you don't really know. Like, you don't know what you want. Because you're, you know, you haven't started the journey yet. Yeah. So what my game concept is? Not really. There's a command about game. It's not a lot of information, but yeah. Without a doubt. Bacon. My favorite Robin Williams movie is Mrs. Fire. All right. Fucking hell. Schools are crazy. I was a massive stoner back in high school and still didn't know what I wanted to do with my life until about 24, late bloomer. Maybe, but went to college later in life and graduated with a 3.0. Nice. School in second, yeah. Yep. Everyone's different. Yeah, some people aren't really good with school and things like that at some point, but then, like, when they focus. So actually, I was always really good through school, but in my final year of high school, I just completely dropped the ball and I scraped a C, and I just scraped a pass. I didn't get a very, very good grade, but I was like straight A's and B's before that my entire life. And then I went to, like, tech college thingies to study some, like, web development. And I failed that. Like, that was the first thing I'd ever failed at school because I just didn't have the work ethic. And I was like, I hate school. I'm done. But then it wasn't until I went and, like, did some other work that I was like, no, look, I really, 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 really need to be doing what I want to be doing. And that's when I came up with games. And then that's when I've never worked harder in school. And it wasn't even hard for me to work hard because I was like, I have to do this. I have to go to school. It's what I want. And I'm gonna make that work. And yeah. It's just what I needed. I needed to take that little detour route to figure out that, no, what I want to do is study games over here. Yeah. You should start a podcast. Oh, dear. Shit. I wanted to get some more stuff done, but we're out of time, but I still wanted to get it done. What did I need to do? Okay, so we have the packed scene for dialogue strings now. What we need to do is when we select something on the tree, Hopefully there's like a signal for this. Cell selected. Item selected. This one. Item selected. On item selected. Huh? Action? Oh, is it just that there's no... Oh, there's no parameter, so then it's just an action. I see. I don't know if this actually works or not. That's correct. Okay. So then how do we get the selected item? Not selected. Get selected. Is this a string? What is this? No, it's a tree item. This is the selected item. Now, source loader dot load PG dialog container. This, if we get the tooltip here, this is super scuffed, but this should work. This should be the path. String load path. Oh, column. I see. This should get a dialog container. And then we can say like, oh, this will be a dialog container. Yes. So here we have for each PG dialog string info in container. No, container dot get all string info. And then here we want to create panel container. So first of all, we want dialog string container. And this is a container. Dialog string container. Oh fuck, this is this here, so this actually needs to go up here. Ready. Out of time, yeah. Have to work overtime, Jace. Unpaid, get it done. Podcast will be all Final Fantasy. Yeah, that was a good video. That was a good video. We have an ad break. I think I can snooze it a little, hopefully, before we get done. I'm going to snooze a bit so we can dodge the ads a little, if possible. So what I want to do is I want to make a dialog manager, dialog string entry, we'll call it, equals resource loader dot load. No. This dot instantiate. Dialog manager, dialog string. Make that container dot add container dot add child. No, wait, what's going on here? Oh, this is the wrong container. dialog string container. Dot add child entry. This here also dot text emote texture equals info dot character ID. Shit, we need to get character info. Get character descriptor from ID globals. Get character from ID, get the ID, dot emote, default portrait, we'll say, emote texture, dot texture. Entry dot character name equals shit. PG text helpers get character name dialog container character descriptor. This should be cannot convert a string to, oh yeah, text. This should translate. It does. Entry dot dialog text dot text equals dialog string. This will be, huh, interesting. A bit annoying. Bum 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 banana. Text dialog string. Can maybe do that for now. Dialog.get string index. I see, it needs the index. Shit, that's annoying. Alright, we're gonna do some fancy shit then. For each var, was it value I? How does this work again? Is it... Oh, are these going to be Godot collections? Maybe I can't. Maybe I can. How does this work again? Value I... I've done this before, but I don't remember. Select child. So this would be info in this case. Like this, but then I think this has to be, maybe this needs to be TG dialog. I'm
not sure if that's necessary or not. So info, then we have I. So then here we can do dialog string, container, and then I. And then add the child. But then we should probably get the, this can be dialog container instead. Where's that? This container here. We might have to remove child. Ooh. What's the best way to remove all nodes underneath something? With index, there might be. There might be. Let's take a look. I think it's on, how does that work? I forget. Is it for each, dialog info in dialog container dot get all string info. So like, how do you do it? It's like dot with. No, I can't remember. I've seen it before, but I haven't done it before. This thing is super weird, but how do I get rid of all the children? Oh, I know. Here, while dialog container dot get child. No, wrong container. Dialog string container. Get child count is greater than 0. We might want to queue free this as well, so. Yeah, node 2D. Node, sure, whatever. That works too. This would remove all the children. This will add them each time an item is selected. Maybe this works. Don't get kindergarten, remove child. Pause to check and hydrate. Thank you, Max. Okay, thank you. What's that? Let me have a look at that again. Var value I in collection with index. Okay. Var value I in this. It's not there. But this is also a Godot collection. It's not a C# collection, so that could also be why. All right. Look, in theory, I think I've connected all the dots here, and so I think it might work. Although I did a lot of programming just now, so I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna give it the old college try. Okay, no errors immediately. Okay. Okay, here we are. Dialog manager main 40, null reference. Dialog manager main 40, dialog string container. Oh, because I didn't set it. Here, that's why. Oop. Does this just now magically work? I will redo. The ads, they got me. The ads got me. All right, we'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Be right back. Ads! Ads! Ads are over. So basically, all the music here is from an artist named City Girl. She gave me permission to use her music on streams. And yeah, I mean, everything she does is incredible. The music selected for the stream that I've got here are like, you know, pretty good for the stream vibes. Hopefully they don't like interrupt things too much, like, because some of the songs have singing and things like that. But I recommend checking out her music just in general. There's a lot of like really good stuff that I think are incredible, just might not suit stream, but are really, really, really good. So yeah, for vinyl on Chroma Velocity, completely funded in 15 minutes. She's incredible, yeah. And the people she collaborates with is super good too. I just love the vibe entirely. With indexed into be a .NET 7.0 thing, Godot uses .NET 6. So Godot now also supports 7, I think. I had to update to 7 anyway for VS Code. I think the issue is that there are two types of collections. You can see here, this is a Godot collection, and then there's your usual system.collections, right? And it might be that the system collection, so if we come up with this like a list of ints, right? Boop. If we say for each var beep I in boop and then dot, okay, this is freaking out for something. This is system dot collection dot list, right? Or is it dot generics dot generic dot list? And here dot with. No, this doesn't have it either. Yeah, so maybe it just doesn't support it. I'm not sure. I had seen the with index thing before when I was looking. So the error that I'm getting now is a null thing, and it could actually be because this is null. That is entirely possible. Because sometimes some dialogue doesn't have a character associated with it, so that makes sense. Yep. No, that's fine there. Let's try again. Outro song. Is this the outro song? This is the intro song. Unless you meant the outro song. Okay, so let's turn it off, turn it back on again. Oh! Hello! The name is there. Oh boy. Holy cow. Problem here is that the panel container is not a vertical box container. So that's an issue. Okay. Hey, actually good though. So this panel container shouldn't be a panel container. This should actually probably be a scroll container. Scroll. But then this should actually have a VBox in it. And this should expand, good. And then when we're adding stuff, we probably should be adding it to the dialog string container, this one here. Put that there instead. Ooh, what's going on? Could be that this is scaled correctly. Maybe this one is not. Expand horizontal, then expand vertical. Try again. Motherfucker, what is happening? Maybe it's this. That's the problem. Rich text label here, this layout. Expand. Don't clip content. Or? Don't expand this one. Okay, a little closer. So what is happening here? Beep bop. V-box. Oh wait, this should fill. What is happening? Scroll container. Stand up and shit. Okay, take care of Pancake. Hey, Vilsel, how you doing? You know, Vilsel, I was looking. I see that you're past the. Oh, you're soon at the 4.5 year sub mark, and I don't know if we have an emote for that. Yeah. Games go well. It's going okay. Been working on this plugin today, so I wanted to get familiar with the plugin system with Godot. And so right now I have this thing here where it gets my dialogue resources and then lists them here, and then I can click on them and theoretically edit them here. But that's kind of where we're at right now. I think I want to restart the editor to make sure that that's not the issue. Remaking Windows Explorer somewhat, yeah. Okay, cool. Boom. Okay. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? It's not a, there's no real easy way to see what is going on either. This stuff is here somehow, which is cool. Oh! Oh, this doesn't have any images, so it's not big enough. Hey, look! Yo! Min height time, yeah, maybe.
Oh boy!
Dixie Joe, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, min height, I guess. Yeah, I think that's not the way that I want to have it work eventually, but I think for now, it's fine. Rich text, layout, custom min height. Like 200. Yo. There it is. Oh, and a scroll. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It feels like front-end developer. Yeah. So I think there's a way.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
I think I can make this editable, maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe there's like an editable edit. Text edit. Maybe that's what I need. Multi-line text editor. That's what I need instead of the rich text label, I think. Oh, a placeholder text. I can maybe... no. Maybe just text. So instead of this rich text thing, we get rid of rich text. We change this to text edit. Where are you? Should be here. It's not. Should be here. Here. Text edit. Or actually, what I'll probably do. Well, let's just do this for a test. I'm thinking because maybe I want rich text for the display here, and then because I want to have like a preview, and then you click it, and it'll open it with more information, and then you can edit it directly, and then maybe that's where the text edit will be. But let's just do the text edit for now, just to see what it's like. It still seems to be okay here. So then if we build that, and this feels like front-end developer, yeah. Did I answer that already? I can't remember. Text edit, and then plugins, disable, re-enable. Fuck. Wait, why doesn't this work? Hang on a second. Hold up a minute. Here. What size is here? Expand that way, and then minimum size was 200, wasn't it? Oh. Yo! Pretty good. Have to maybe make that wrapper and stuff like that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. So like it doesn't save the inputs or anything like that yet, and I'll have to figure that out later. This is a fun little thing. This isn't quite right. It's supposed to be square, but yeah. Alrighty. Interesting. This was a really interesting exercise. We got an error here. Oh, if I select a folder, yeah. Haven't handled that yet. Cool. Actual progress. Actual progress. God damn. Okie dokie, folks. I am well over time. Gonna wrap it up. But actually, we're gonna be raiding Bear Shark today. And I'm gonna be hanging out on their stream for fucking God knows how long. Because they are playing my, like, my favorite game of, I don't know, one of, if not my favorite game of, like, the past 10 years. They're playing Outer Wilds. That game is so interesting. It's like one of the most well-crafted games I've seen in such a long time. Yeah, it's so good. It's just so good. You just got in? Yeah. Well, we'll put the VOD up on the YouTube channel. It should be up by tomorrow. It was a rough one in the beginning, but we got there in the end. So check it out. First time for them, and they're not stopping the stream until they finish it. Right? So it's going to be really interesting. This guy's going to descend into insanity. And he's also a really cool dude. So, yeah, we'll raid Bear Shark. I'm going to be hanging out there and binge watching him. So if you are interested in checking out a really sick game, hang out and watch Outer Wilds. I love that game. It is so good. Although, if you want to play it yourself, you may have to leave and go play it yourself because you don't really want spoilers for that game. But anyway, here's the raid message. If you're a sub, if you're not a sub, here's the raid message. We have a YouTube channel where I make YouTube content about this dev process as well as gameplay stuff. And I also have a VODs channel. If you've missed any VODs and want to catch up on streams, all of my dev streams are up there, so you can watch them if you wish. We also have a Discord if you want to hang out in between streams and YouTube videos. Next week, there is very, very likely not going to be any dev streams because I'm not going to be in the country. But next stream will be this Saturday. We'll do variety. Maybe there'll be a variety stream next week, and possibly a makeshift dev stream during the week next week. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the moral support. And thanks for the chats. I'll catch you all later. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.